Thank you, coach. See, even though it's late, I need you, if possible. If you're already asleep, it's fine. But to tune in long enough to get your streak, but to also tell my dumbass to make sure I'm doing everything right. But yeah, what I was saying, rocking a shirt that I don't think I've worn on stream before, but it is an old shirt. But we're representing Full Metal Alchemist. Leave it to me to fucking mute myself. Alright, give me a second, everybody. Give me a second. I think everybody on YouTube dipped. They had to wait too long for my bitch ass to start. Can't even blame them. But just in case, hello JJ Gamer. Also Jason, welcome in. Amanda as well over on YouTube, welcome. And also thank you, coach, for still making time to stop by. I know our time zones are drastically, well, not drastically, but there is a big chunk difference for us. So thank you for still stopping by. It's 2 a.m. That's early. See, for me, that's early, but you're talking to the girl that, like, I go to bed at like 4 in the morning. But then my days start at 11 in the morning, so to each their own. Pragmata is amazing, by the way. It was a really good game. Really good game. I'm happy you're enjoying it. It's a really good game. Like Capcom, I mean, it's Capcom, but like this year specifically, Capcom's really been cooking. Like, really been cooking. No shit, 2 a.m. is early, it's early morning. Alright, smartass. Can you tell your girlfriend to choke you again in her sleep? I will protect Diana at all costs, as you should. How far along are you in the game? And I'm assuming, unless I'm wrong, because you're enjoying it, are you most likely gonna try to platinum and do everything for it? Because I know when it comes to, and this is something with Capcom games in general, right? Like, I feel like their stories are usually a bit smaller, but I appreciate that. Because even though a lot of times Capcom's, like, stories are shorter than most other games, they're good fucking stories, though. You know what I mean? But usually Capcom likes to add a lot of, you know, like, side missions and extra content that make it fuller. And the side content actually adds to the game, right? It's not just, like, filler shit. Like, it actually gives you extra lore and, like, juice and meat. So, yeah. Capcom games most likely are gonna get plat. I feel you. It doesn't seem like a game to me either that would be too difficult to get all the trophies for, as long as you do everything. Also, I keep having a hair tickling my nose. I left down like a little bit of my hair, but then I put up the rest of this jumbled mess in a ponytail this time, and I like it way better. So you guys don't have to deal with as much of the poof. I'm not good with hair, so I wake up and however this shit is how it is. But coffee mug, it's hard to see because it's so old now, but I'm rocking one of two of my Inuyasha mugs, which this one's Kagome and she's shouting Inuyasha, and I do have the one that's Inuyasha shouting Kagome. They make it good for replay. Yeah, they do. Sorry, I finally got the pimple that was here to go away, but now it's like corner of my nose itchy. I did not snort anything, I promise. Alright, I'm off to bed. Good night. No worries, coach. Have a good night, and thank you for still stopping by, even just for a few minutes. I know the time zone thing is annoying, and apologies for switching up when I stream, but I gotta roll with what I have to roll with, sort of thing. But yeah, y'all, we're doing more Monster Hunter Stories 3. This is one of those games, like, I play it on my own time as well as streaming it, so I have gotten a good chunk of the way through the story, but I was working on habitat restoration, just trying to, for now, because obviously you can add more monsters to each ecosystem. I'm just trying to get S ranked for all of the monsters that start off in those areas. I already finished this one. I'm missing this monster. I don't know who it is. I've scoured this whole map. It can't be Namiel, because I'm pretty sure you can't get Elder Dragon eggs, but I could be wrong. Finish that. So yeah, right now I'm in the Frozen Grotto, and just want to finish up here first, just because the area is so small, and then do everything else. Let me... I almost forgot how to do everything. Hold up. Right, that's done. Sorry, y'all, 1 second. I love how over on Twitch I spelled YouTube, YouTube. I'll fix that in a second. Hopefully all the links over on YouTube pop up for you guys this time, because I know links on YouTube lag like crazy. Hold on. Let's fix that YouTube link so it actually pops up for Twitch people. It doesn't say YouTube, because I can't type. Apparently I can't do anything anymore. Alrighty, that should be good. I hope everybody had a good week, by the way. Hopefully y'all are doing wells. Let me check my phone. Phone is charged. Alright, let's actually get started because I'm late. I said I would start playing at 9, it's 9:20. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. You know. Yeah, I do hope everybody had a good week. And hopefully, if not, if it was a rough one, that I hope that the weekend is a blessing and is a good one. So yeah. We gotta get both of the other eggs. Shit, loud as hell. I have done a lot to my party, by the way, too, since the last time I played. So obviously we have Ratha, which is like your main monstie. You can actually take Ratha out of your party, but I always love to keep him in, even in the other Monster Hunter stories, because like he's the icon of it. So we also got Mushu. Funny enough, in Pokemon, I don't like nicknaming my Pokemon, but then in the stories games, I've always loved to nickname them. So normally Almudron has like the scales part of him are black in color, but because this one has been infected, I can't fucking speak. The area that he was hatched from has dragon element, and in this game, depending on where a monster hatches, if the element is different from their base element, it can actually change their appearance, which is really cool. And because of that, the area that this guy originally spawns in, even though he's a water type, is actually a dragon zone. And so it's affected him to where his scales, and even though he normally has little hints of red, but the scales are fully red as well. And having that full red look, one, I think looks really nice on him, but it immediately made me think of Mushu from Mulan, and like his head area kind of gives me like a more like evil, like aggressive almost type of Mushu. Obviously, I know they're different creatures. Also, out of all the monsties that I've seen so far in the game, I just really love this monster. I think his design is really cool. He is a little gross though because he's mud, but I really do like him. And then we do have the Palamute. I think as much as I love dinosaurs and I love Monster Hunter Wilds, the Sacred is very beautiful, but the Palamute in Rise I think was a way better mount than the Sacred. So yeah, we got one of them, and I have called him Sume. That is actually a reference to one of my favorite animes of all time. It's a very old anime, and I feel like not a lot of people have actually heard of it, at least people I've talked to. I highly recommend watching it. It's only one season, not a lot of episodes, and it's called Wolf's Rain. There's a character in there. He's a silver wolf, but his name is Sume, and he was always my favorite in the series. So I usually tend to like name wolf-like creatures after him. And then we have Toby Kadachi, who I just nicknamed Toby. Pretty simple. When I first saw him in World, because that was my first Monster Hunter game, I fell in love with this monster. I adore him so much. Like, he's in my top 3 favorite monsters in Monster Hunter. I know his design's very simple. He's an early on monster, so he's not hard at all. But I just love him. I love that like grayish blue color to Toby. I find him like really adorable. Like if I saw a Toby in real life, it probably wouldn't be wise because I'd probably get eaten, but I would like want to hug him. Like to me, he's adorable. So he had to be on the team. And then we have Rhaegal. I obviously named him, obviously the actual name is Astalos, but Rhaegal, I named him after the green dragon that Daenerys has in Game of Thrones. I felt like it was suited for him. And then in terms of because I have 2 of each typing, so there's power, speed, and technical type monsters in this game, because it's turn-based. And so far out of all the technical monsters I've seen, I don't really super care for any of them. Obviously except for Rhaegal. but Nursilla is kind of here just as a placeholder. And because look at the skill tree that I managed to accumulate with Nursilla is insane. So right now Nursilla is a placeholder until we get more monsties, and if one who's a technical monster actually like really catches my eye, then I will change it. But yeah, that is the party. I've been going around doing the feral monsters to unlock all the camps, and since Ogden is really good at healing and giving buffs, I've been using him for those fights. But normally I have Cora on my team. Oops. Now because this area is so small, there's not going to be a lot of monster dens. I should have 8 to increase the number. But I will have to keep going to where I leave this area and go to a different area to like reset everything. Of course, I'm not gonna get the monster I need, right? That is one of the ones I needed, but can we run in time? Thankfully, Tetracon is like kind of slow. Okay. We made it just in time. Literally almost got snatched. Alright, but we got out of there. We got out of there. That was... I hard risked it. I apologize if I say your name wrong. Lakshay? Is it okay if I just say Shay? I'm sorry if I butchered that. I'm terrible at reading. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Welcome in.
We've got this, everyone. Let's go!
Easy peasy.
Oh, hey! Excellent job!
How about that?
Pretty good!
Okay, well, I'm happy I didn't butcher your name. That's a good start for tonight. Yeah, I'm trash at pronouncing stuff. Are you a fan of the Monster Hunter games? Oh, nice, we got one of the ones we needed right off the bat. Better call Laksha. Laksha?
All right.
Did I say that wrong? Is that why it's funny? You know what? At least I tried, right? I feel like in life, it's the effort that matters, yeah?
Whoa.
Every time, like, look at the monster's face. It reminds me of Smeagol. Gollum from Lord of the Rings. It's a great coincidence that I also played this game yesterday. Don't you love how they're always watching and listening to us? They knew you were playing, that's why they recommended you, streams that are also playing it. Have you already beaten, like, the main story? Or are you still working on the story? For the story, I'm like 70%, I think, of the way. I haven't beaten it yet. And I hope that you're having a good time and enjoying it. I really enjoyed the stories games because it's that, literally, it's basically Monster Hunter Pokemon, and I love that, so. And sadly, there's nothing left to do in Monster Hunter Wilds for me until we get Master Rank, so that game's been put on pause. Okay, good, I pronounced it correct. I guess the funny part is just watching me as I say words, second guessing myself in my face if I've said it right. Yeah, I've completed it, and if you prefer I can tell you. No spoilers, please, if possible. Thank you. But nice, you completed the main story. Nice. So are you just, I guess doing all the little, like, side stuff, like gathering the monsties, and I know with this game they gave a lot more to do than in Stories 2. Like, I really do love the habitat restoration mechanics and stuff. I think are really cool. But yeah, definitely to anybody. I know the game's been out for a hot minute and I'm behind, but in terms of my personal stream, if possible, please no spoilers on the story. Anyway, obviously we can talk Monster Hunter monsters because I'm familiar with them, but no story. I did when I was playing on my own last night, I reached the point of the story when you just get to, now obviously we can chat about what I've already seen. So viewer discretion to anybody who hasn't played or gotten to where I'm at. But the last part of the story that I did was getting to see an older Edna. Which, I'm not gonna lie, I was playing it on my own and I almost cried because I really love Monster Hunter Stories 2. It was a great game, and the fact that we got a character from that game here, and to get to see her, because obviously Wyverians age way slower than humans, they live way longer than a human does, but still she has aged since Stories 2, and to see her, like, older, it was just such a cool, like, connection to giving and showing love and bringing a character over from the last game to this one. And I think I got emotional too because she mentions, like, oh, you remind me, like, when she was looking at Rudy, she's like, she almost called him Naviru, which is the Palico companion you have in Stories 2. And the fact that I was reminded that everybody in Monster Hunter Stories 2, like, because it's been a few hundred years, like, they all like grew up and died. but she's still alive, and that must be so hard as a Wyverian to have human friends because you have to watch them age and pass away long before you do. And it made me think, like, everybody she knew that we played with in the second game, like, they're long gone. And then that made me emotional. I was like, oh, but especially too, the fact that she almost called Rudy Naviru, and she's like, you just remind me of someone from a long time ago. I was like, listen, especially when I'm playing a game on my own, I try to keep it together when I'm streaming. But I cry very easily at games. Well, the game I played, I didn't remember, but I literally cried after playing it. Which game did you play before this? So the last game that I just finished before hopping back on to this one is an indie game called People of Note. Which is it was a turn-based rhythm game. I love turn-based combat because that's what I grew up on. I love rhythm games, and also the cutscenes were in musical style, and I love musicals. So it was like everything in one for me. And again, it's called an indie game. It's an indie game called People of Note. It's actually really good. I highly suggest it to people. And then before playing that game, the last like big game that I played was actually the Tales of Berseria remaster. I'm a big fan of story-driven like RPG games are my shit. So games like Final Fantasy, the Tales of series, I'm a big sucker for those. And the fact that they're remastering and re-releasing all of the Tales games little by little, I've been replaying them all as they come out again. And so for the last big game I played was the Tales of Berseria remaster. Alright, so I need like one more egg of each of them. Another thing I changed from the last time we played, the last time I was able to stream. Now, y'all know my favorite weapon in video games, if they give me the option, is bow and arrow. However, in this game, the longsword, which by the way, this is the first time they put the longsword. Longsword was not in Stories 2, or in the first one. But longsword is so freaking good in this game that in terms of stories, I would consider myself a longsword main. Obviously, I know you have to switch between weapons is ideal, which I do. So I do longsword, hunting horn, and bow as my setup for this game. But we are rocking the longsword now as like the main weapon that gets popped out first, because the longsword in this game is like really good. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Sorry, my nose literally keeps itching. I swear I'm not on drugs. It's so itchy. You know why? I bet you it's itchy because I probably have slight sunburn or like irritation. So I go for walks every day, and right now we have a heat advisory warning where I live. I'm not gonna lie, it was a struggle to walk today because of how disgustingly hot it was, but I pulled through. I did feel a little nasty after my walk though, because that's how disgustingly hot it is right now. And even though I wear a hat and shades, I'm very light-skinned, so I still turn red. And I bet you the sun is why my nose is all itchy. I got a game for tomorrow. We'll try People of Note. Yeah, you should. I definitely, and if anything, if you need to, I think there's a demo, if I'm not mistaken. But also, if you want to look up a few of the trailers, like the games, it was really good. It was really good. I don't usually actually play a lot of indie games, but as I've gotten older, indie games have just been hitting me way better. Yeah, I'm really bad with taking care of myself, I guess, in that term. Like I do need to start putting sunscreen on my poor face. I have a bad habit of not. Like I'll put my shades on and my hat and I'll be like, and that's enough. But I still turn into a tomato. So I am in the state of Florida in the US. And I think today was like 95 degrees out when I walked, so that was fun. But it was like really hot, humid air, which is not fun.
Getting ready. I hope you like this one. Order up. Looks amazing.
The pie, I love that it looks like a cat, but because it's so cute, I feel like in real life I'd feel bad to eat it.
Compliments to the chef.
Yeah.
I feel lucky.
Yeah, I'll be honest, and maybe because I was born and raised in this state my whole life, but also I'll be honest, like Florida has changed a lot, especially the area I'm in. It's like it's become overpopulated way too fast. Like too many people moved into this section all at fucking once. And then I feel like they're overdeveloping. And so a lot of like the natural landscape is just getting replaced by so many apartment buildings and shit. And for me, I'm the type of person, like, I like to live in an area, like, not full country, even though I wouldn't mind that at all. But in general, like, I need to be surrounded by more nature than artificial man-made stuff. And I feel like Florida, pretty much the whole time I've been growing up, had that fine balance for me. But now it's become, like, way too overgrown. That there's not enough nature, and it makes me sad. And they overdevelop way too much. Like, they're building another huge, like, outdoor, like, shopping mall thing, but yet the ones that we currently have, like, a shit ton of the stores are empty. So I've never understood, like, why keep building more if places aren't even opening. But so over the years, like, I can't say that I like this state. It has some of its perks. Like, for example, even though I will be the first to call out Disney on their bullshit and the fact that they're so money hungry now, don't get me started on that, I will call them out on it. But, like, I do have an annual pass because I live very close to the parks. And it's something that I go to do to make content for you guys, but I also use it as a way to get me out and to exercise because I am trying to lose weight and stuff. And it's kind of a fun way to, like, walk around and, you know, get exercise. So there's some perks to living here, but for the most part, like, I would be totally open-minded to leaving this state one day. I'm kind of at that point where I'm not going to dwell, right? We only have one life to live and it goes by very fast. So I'm just making the best of it. Having the most fun and doing the most that I can of things that I enjoy. but it's definitely not a state that I feel tied to. Like, I would happily, depending on where life takes me, move somewhere else that has more nature. I need to be surrounded by more nature than humans. As much as I love meeting new people, and I've met a lot of very kind people through this content journey, nature will always have a bigger spot and soft spot for me. So yeah, same here. Modernization removed the original vibe of nature at my place. Is it being overgrown in the area you live as well? Especially too, I will say, as a full-time content creator, ever since I dived into, you know, giving this a try, because it's something I always wanted to do for myself, having nature to like take hiatuses and breathe has become even more important than ever, right? Because it's mentally so good and so healing, because I do spend a lot of time in the house editing and recording stuff. So that's another reason why it's like I always like to have more nature surrounding me than anything. Can't blame you. Nature is peaceful. Nature is very peaceful. It's very healing and relaxing. I'm a huge animal lover too, and animals have always been kinder to me than fellow humans. So I love how animals fully embrace and know how to unconditionally love you. So oh, we finally got a normal one. Get out of my way, Pookie Pookie. We gotta run. I might not make it because he's really fast. Oh, maybe? Oh, okay, we made it. We made it. That was close. I can feel him breathing down my back with what I'm assuming is probably really hot-ass breath.
I've got this. Let's go.
Take it easy now.
We did it! What a win! Oh, good.
That's that.
I like what you did there. That is, can I say, that is some majorly smooth Riz. That's the term kids use nowadays, right? Riz. Is that like the hip term? that was smooth. I like the who's chasing me? Combining a compliment with nature. I'm not gonna lie to you, I might have to steal that one and use it for research purposes in the future.
Okay. Excellent job. Good.
How about that?
Do I have any pets? Yeah, I have 3 cats. So I am definitely more of a cat person than a dog person. Growing up, I had dogs. But when I finally did actually get my first cat, it completely changed my life, I'm not gonna lie, and I love and adore them so much. I think they're very misunderstood by a lot of people and not appreciated enough as pets. I'll do a hot take, I think they're better pets than dogs. That's just me. Not saying I don't like dogs. I love animals in general, but when it comes to pets, definitely cats for me. And I have 3. So my oldest, her name is Kiara Marie. Like I mentioned, the Disney. My favorite Disney movie of all time is The Lion King. Simba's daughter was named Kiara, so I named my oldest cat Kiara. And then my second favorite Disney movie of all time is The Aristocats, so that's where her middle name Marie comes from. And then I stuck with the Lion King theme and the Aristocats theme for my second cat. His name is Kovu O'Malley. Kovu from The Lion King, O'Malley from The Aristocats. And then my third cat, I went with a different theme. I like food. And I love like Asian type of food as well as desserts. My favorite Japanese treat is mochi. I could eat way more of those in one sitting than I should. But yeah, my youngest cat, his name is Mochi Binks. So after my favorite Japanese treat, but his middle name is after the cat from Hocus Pocus. Because that is literally one of my favorite like childhood movies of all time. And I'm not even joking, every year for Halloween, that is my go-to movie. I have to watch it at some point in the month of October. Like, I love that movie. Kiara, when it comes to the type of cat she is, all three of my cats were adopted. I rescued them from shelters when they were all roughly around 2 months old. So Kiara is now, she's going to be turning 11 this year. She is a Turkish Angora mix. Out of all three of my cats, she's the only one that actually the shelter had backstory for. So long story short, the lady who owned Kiara's mom, she was a Turkish Angora breeder. If you're not familiar with that breed of cat, they're like I can't talk. They're a solid white cat, long-haired, kind of like a fancier like show cat breed. And the lady bred them. Her cat got out of the house, and her cat went and had some fun with the male cats outside. And Kiara resulted from that. It was Kiara and one other sibling. Someone did already have the adoption process ready for the sibling. And then I took Kiara. She is actually the first cat I ever owned in my life. And she's been with me for a very long time, and she's been with me through a lot of shit. And she is the reason why I love cats to the level that I do now. And then my middle child Kovu, I also adopted him when he was around 2 months. Different situation with him. He was in a foster care home system, so he was never out on the streets. Like, he kind of lived the bougie life from the time he was born, so he was well taken care of. He's just basically a domestic medium-haired cat. I'm a sucker for like longer-haired cats. It's more maintenance, but the fluffier they are, the more of a sucker I am. And then he's like a medium-haired tabby. Kiara actually, I don't know what the hell she is mixed with. She has the body of a Turkish Angora because she's very like lanky, but she has tabby colors, but half of her face, it's split. And one side is brown, the other side is orange. And then Kovu is like a standard tabby type color. And then Mochi, my youngest, he is actually a long-haired tuxedo cat. Thank you for allowing me to rant about my pussies. That is the TED Talk. My cats' names are Bilou and Tilu. Hopefully I didn't butcher their names. Tilu sounds really cute. Both of the names sound really cute, and I like that they match. We took them from the streets. Yeah, I always tell people, like, definitely adopt or rescue before buying from breeders, because there's so many animals out there that need homes. It was raining so badly, and seeing them shiver out there just didn't feel right. Some souls are too small and innocent to be left alone. Well, that was definitely very kind of you, and I'm happy that good humans, and a good human, I should say, obviously you're not multiple humans, came along and gave them a chance. Because there's a lot of people that we all know would have just walked past them and left them. Also, I just saw the other comment. I live with... same here, I love cat. Sorry, sometimes my multi-chat acts up. Have you seen Scuba? Is Scuba a movie? I have not. Also, in terms of scuba diving, I don't know if any of y'all would do that shit, but I'm terrified of the deep ocean, so I don't think I would have the balls. Careful now, if you start stealing my lines, I'll have to charge you 1 coffee per compliment. Well, good thing I'm a coffee addict and I know how to make good coffee. So I will gladly pay you in caffeine. You never need to say thanks for that. I actually liked hearing about them. Yeah, I can nerd out with animal talk. It's a scuba trend in which a small cat do that trend and it looks very cute. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that. So do you have 2 cats, but then your roommate also has 2 cats? Or the 2 cats that you named are y'all's 2 cats? Yeah, I may not look it, but I'm a little bit of an old lady, so I'm not good with keeping up with with trends. Also, I hate Kezu. Kezu grosses me out. It's just such a weird looking monster. I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. I know that's a super good genetics egg, but we don't need you right now, so... It's really, this stream, it's gonna look like, yo, I joined a stream and this girl kept playing with her nose, like, she must have smoked some crack, and I swear to God I did. It's so itchy. It's probably definitely because of the excess sun exposure today. Oh my lord. Damn, now I'm curious. Good coffee and cat stories sounds like a dangerous combo. I guess to the right person, it could be a dangerous combo. I haven't found that person that would appreciate that combo yet, but maybe one day. No, we have 2 cats in total, but he doesn't let them go outside. He says only when we are together they go outside. Fair enough, I can agree with that. I think it's okay if you want to give your cats outdoor enrichment. I think it should always be monitored though. I am not a fan, and I do not support people that just let their cats like freely they open the door and let them run off and come back whenever. It's a big misconception with cats. Domestic cats anyway. You know, people, they'll see feral cats and compare them, but a feral cat is actually completely different from a domesticated one. they should actually always be indoors, and the same like with a dog. It is perfectly fine, and it's actually good for them if you want to give them some outdoor enrichment time. But it should, just like with your dog, you don't just let your dog out of the door and then just let them come back whenever. It's the same thing with domestic cats. If you want to train them with a harness, which you can, by the way, they can walk on leashes and stuff too. It takes more time and patience. Or definitely monitoring them, or like with my cats, for example, I am thankfully enough at my home, I have a closed-in patio. So sometimes I have gone out there and I let them out on their own time if they want to go out there while I'm out there. So I definitely... They should definitely always be with you, though, if they're going to be outside. Plus, I've never understood how people can just let their cat go out into the world and then just be like, oh, he'll come back whenever. That would make me too paranoid, because the chances of them not coming home one day would freak me out. Like, no. He feels jealous. Cats love biting me, not him. Are you the cat's favorite parent? Are you in college or what? So fun fact about me. I graduated high school many moons ago. I'm probably a lot older than you think I am. But I graduated high school many moons ago now. After high school, I did 1 year of hands-on, like, technical school, where I went to broadcasting school. So basically, it was literally a behind-the-scenes radio station where I worked in a recording studio. And not that I ever wanted to get into, like, the news and stuff like that. I just wanted to learn how to do editing software. And also, some of my classes, a couple of them were actually voiceover classes that I wanted to do. School was never for me. I'm not even joking, I barely made it through grade school. And if it wasn't for my mom being up my ass, I probably would have failed grade school and just dropped out and got a GED type of thing. I've never been a fan of the school system, and just I could not stay focused enough because I didn't care to learn a lot of the shit they were teaching. And let's be honest, I'm not sure where you're from, but grade school here, really, it's a place to put your kids, because both parents have to work and can't watch their children anymore, so it's an institute to put your kids in for the day. I did not learn that much in school. Once you're out of school and you're out in the real world, that's where you actually learn. Now, obviously, I know there are certain careers out there that it is designed that if you don't go... There goes my voice. I get voice cracks a lot, by the way, so apologies. I know it is designed that certain careers, like, you have to go to college or you literally can't work in that field, and I get it. But school, I'll just leave it at that. I could go on a rant about the college system and stuff, but I'm not going to do that to y'all. School just is not for me. I did the hands-on college for 1 year just to gain knowledge where I wanted to, and then I dipped, and I haven't done any other school since then. I just went straight into working and making money where I could. But yeah. Yeah, because I graduated high school in 2012. So, feel free to guess my age. I'm not one of those weird people. I don't get why women get offended when asked their age. I think it's the stupidest thing. I think aging is beautiful. So feel free to guess if you want, just because I always love to hear what people think my age is, because it's always wrong. Wait, that's actually so cool. Recording studio sounds way more interesting than most jobs people talk about. Just because peer pressure, I'm pursuing computer science. Is there anything you want to do specifically once you do finish college? We should have enough to finish the restoration. Sorry, sometimes I'm bad at talking and playing. It's good to know you are doing what you love. Any tips? I'm always afraid to give younger people tips because I feel like the parents are gonna think I'm a bad influence. I guess the biggest tip that I could give to people younger than me is to not give in to that peer pressure, whether it's coming from your parents, society, or whatever, because it's your life. And we literally only get one life. And in the grand scheme of things, it's not a really long time that we get on this planet. Don't be afraid to try many different paths. If you're in your 20s, you're not supposed to have it all figured out. Your 20s are a time for you to go down as many of those pathways as you can to really, really learn about yourself for the first time. You might think that you know yourself, but you actually don't. Let your 20s be a time of learning, being open to learning new things, and to not be afraid of trying a path, and if it doesn't work out, to step on a new one and keep on going, and it doesn't make you a failure. If you try multiple paths and you still don't really know which one you're feeling, that's the whole point. I am no longer in my 20s, and I still don't really fully have it figured out. I think we have to all remind ourselves that I think people tend to forget, and when you remind yourself this, I think it helps a lot with getting rid of that peer pressure in life. This is our first time existing. Everybody on this planet, it's their first time ever existing and living. None of us will ever fully have it figured out, and none of us really fully know what the fuck we're doing. Just do your best. Wake up every day and just... I get with the way life is right now, there's a lot of moments where unfortunately people are just kind of in survival mode, but make sure every day, even if it's only for an hour, that you give yourself time to actually truly live. I think that's one of the reasons why, as a content creator, it's a big focus for me. While I'm getting to share all the things I love with you guys, whether it's vlog trips or playing video games, my biggest goal is to just create a community where no matter how much bullshit is going on out there, that when we're in this space together, it can feel like a breath of fresh air, an area where you're just surrounded by fellow nerds and we can have a good time. But most importantly, it's a bubble that when you enter it, you can actually just live. You don't gotta be in survival mode. We can actually enjoy life. And then once we step out of the bubble, we can deal with what we gotta deal with. But, yeah. But everything I said, I think that would be my biggest advice to younger people. And definitely the biggest one, if you're in your 20s, the biggest one, because I did this a lot to myself, and if I can make it easier on somebody else, then hopefully that advice helps someone to not have to struggle as much as I did. I am telling you right now, your 20s, some people, if lucky, but it's a very small percentage, get it all kind of like figured out in a sense of like career and everything they want to do. But for the most part, your 20s, like I said, is like your exploration era. Load up your backpack and go exploring. Go exploring. Go out into the world and gain experiences to learn and grow in that way for yourself. I know sometimes, especially like our parents, right? There can be pressures, and I don't think they necessarily come from a bad place. They're just wanting the best for their kids. But your life is your life, it's not your parents'. And I know depending on situations, sometimes when people go off on their own paths, it can be difficult, right? But again, the biggest lesson, don't forget, you only get one life on this planet. And us humans don't really have an overall big lifespan compared to the planet's longevity. You don't want to, when the time comes where it's your time to leave and you're on your deathbed, you don't want to look back and have regrets and stuff. You want, when you're thinking back and seeing your whole life and everything you've done, you want it to overall be like that you're proud and you feel good about the life that you lived. And I think the only last bit of advice I would give, because I know this is something that I struggled with, you don't have to accomplish big grand things in life to have purpose and to have a successful life. I think, especially in this day and age with the internet and everything like that, you need to give yourself a pat on the back and praise yourself for the little tiny accomplishments you do as well, not just the big stuff. Because sometimes the little things that you do every day accumulate to be bigger. And yeah, some people in life do accomplish huge shit. But even if your whole life goes by and you're someone that's only accomplished little tiny things, you can still look back and that's still a fulfilling life. You don't have to accomplish anything super grand and big to have had a fulfilling life. That'd be my last bit of advice. Also, welcome in, Wesley. Thank you for stopping by. I am doing good. Going back to the late night streams for a bit, for the sake of my eyeballs. Doing the morning streams were starting to catch up to me and kind of hurting my eyes, I'm not gonna lie, but I'm doing good. I hope you're feeling a lot better. Alright, y'all. That area is done now. For now, anyway. 2012, damn, you're probably got enough college stories to traumatize and entertain me. I really don't have any college stories too much. I went to the little hands-on school, but it was a very selective school, so the class in total only had 30 people. And honestly, I would go, I would learn, I would leave, and that's it. I didn't really interact with the other people in the class. I could kind of guess your age, but honestly, I wouldn't have believed it by seeing you. Don't you live with your parents? So for a while, I actually did live on my own for about 6 years with the person I was dating. Can that fly get the hell away? There was a little gnat that was like all up in my face. Yeah, I did live on my own for about 6 years with the person that I was dating at the time. But when I hit my 30s, so I am 32, but when I turned 30, I made a bunch of life changes for myself. One of them being that I did split with the person that I was with because it wasn't a good and healthy relationship at all. That's when I decided to finally pursue doing content because it's something that I actually always wanted to do for myself and never felt good enough and pushed it off for many years. I did move back in with my mom. We share a small house together. She travels a lot for her job, so there's plenty of time where I get space to myself. Right now, we're in a very small home because we're saving up money because the big goal is to get some land and put a nice, like, multi-generational house on it. So this way, basically, we can be neighbors and be there for each other if needed, but also still completely have our own space. But the economy is really bad. Also, I am part Italian, so it is normal in our culture to live multi-generational, and I think it's honestly the smartest way to live because it allows everybody to actually live versus paying like $2,000 for a square box for rent is dumb. Another bit of advice. If anybody out there tries to negatively tell you that you're lesser of a human because as an adult you still live with your parents, it's just because they are salty, and the fact that they're paying ridiculous amounts to live in a tiny box and struggling, it's jealousy and envy coming out. You are not a deadbeat whether you're a man or a woman. It has nothing to do with your character or your success or how worthy you are of a person. I think it is very smart to live multi-generational, and then also if you have good relationships with like your parents, having them close by, especially as you get older, is very nice. So, but yeah. And also when I turned 30, just finally doing more for myself, because in my 20s and stuff, I put a lot of my life on hold for other people who weren't very appreciative of it, so taking a lot better care of me than I've done. You explain things really well, like hearing your perspective on stuff. You know, I've been considering eventually in the future doing like podcast or like doing just chatting streams sometimes to where I don't have to play a game and I can just talk with y'all. Talking about how our parents don't control us, my dad, like for example tonight, like I'm just having fun chatting with you guys more than playing the game, so sorry if anybody wanted to see gameplay. Talking about how our parents don't control us, my dad literally has my next 6 years of my life planned out. I know depending on situations, sometimes going against the grain of your parents can be tricky. And I'm not trying to cause any family wars. But Wesley, the same advice I gave to the rest of chat, I give to you too. At the end of the day, it's your life, not his. Nice to meet you. May I know my name? So my actual name is Ash. Damn, 6 years. Why did you break up then? It wasn't a good relationship at all. Honestly, it probably should have ended around like 4 years. But I'm a very loyal person, and I'm very believant on, obviously, when you actually love somebody, putting the effort to try when relationships have issues to fix those issues. I won't go too into detail with it, but something about me, it might not look it, but I actually am disabled. So I have 3 different eye conditions, and I'm not going to go into details about those because it's very medical too much right now. But long story short, I basically have weak cornea tissue on my eyes, meaning sometimes I do experience pain. It's the reason why, like, when it comes to streaming wise, I do that only part-time because I make content the rest of the week. But I can never do an exact same schedule every week. I try, but sometimes my eyes work against me. And I did get sick during the time that I was dating the last person I was with, and I didn't really get a lot of support in that department like I should have. It is what it is. I'm over it now. I've been out of that relationship for 2 years, so like I'm not salty anymore or angry, like that person's in the past. So like no hard feelings anymore or anything, but I wasn't loved and appreciated or taken care of like I should have. But I think even if we would have worked on stuff, I'm somebody personally, another thing in life, it goes back to how I said you don't have to have all of your life figured out. Life is a journey. Everybody figures out things at different times. I'm somebody that always kind of didn't fully know what I was sexuality-wise. For the longest time in my 20s, I kind of went back and forth between being like, yeah, I'm a lesbian, and then, yeah, I'm bisexual. Because to be honest, I actually did want to be bi because I wanted to have a heart that was big enough to look past whether you're a man or a woman and be able to love both, you know? So the last person I was with a man. I have dated women as well before him. But throughout being with him too, and obviously a lot of the downsides of that relationship, and not that all of it was bad, we had plenty of good moments together as well. I think, unfortunately, even if the situation would have been different where that person did want to fix on the issues that we were having, because the long story short, I was with somebody that fell out of love with me but still stayed and claimed that they still loved me, but they stayed because they didn't want to be lonely, right? It benefited them to have a partner versus being alone. And unfortunately that happens a lot, and it's shitty. I have been emotionally hurt by many people, and not just men. Women have hurt me deep too. Life, whatever. But say in a different scenario, right, that wouldn't have been the case, and we would have tried to work on stuff, and they would have fixed the things that they were doing wrong. Ultimately, I think that relationship still would have ended, because after being with him and putting literally everything I had on top of the fact that I got sick during that relationship, and when I first got sick, I had no idea what the hell was going on with me. I had to go to doctors constantly. I had multiple surgeries, none of which worked. Unfortunately, my eyes are not curable, so I just have to manage and live with it. But I think finally, one, I guess, good thing, because there's always things to learn in relationships. I don't think we should ever regret anybody that we date. To me, those 6 years were not a waste of time. I don't regret them. I learned a lot. I grew a lot as a person. but I also had to be really honest with myself that, not that I don't think men are loving. They are. Obviously, they have hearts. They're very caring. They have emotions too. But what I'm attracted to and the level of emotions and the things that I look for in a partner, I don't have that with men. And I think the final straw for me too, and I had a really good friend that I was talking to at the time that helped me, is part of that relationship ending was definitely my fault. I don't think no matter what work we would have done, it still would have ended, because there was also the big factor of finally being fully honest with myself that as much as I tried to force myself to be bisexual and be someone who likes both, I am not. And even before the last partner, I did date a man in the past that treated me like a queen. A very nice guy, very sweet individual. That relationship wasn't super long, but very nice person. So I've been with a kind person in the past. I had to learn the difference between romantic love and just more of like friendship, platonic love. Because I feel like, especially with men and women, especially how when we grow up and we're taught, the lines between romantic and platonic love, I think, can get blurred sometimes in situations and be confusing. But romantically, I just, as much as I tried, I don't like men like that. Platonically, like, I love having male friends. I love having males in my life, but not in a romantic sense. So I'm very confident. Yes, it took me 30 years to figure out my shit, but it happens to plenty of women and men out there that figure out their shit later in life. Definitely only women for me. So I'm more than happy and confident. If I had to put a label on myself, I don't go too crazy with the labeling of the world nowadays, but definitely a lesbian. Which is fine. But at the same time, even though I have moments, because I'm a human, where I'm lonely and like, damn, it'd be really nice to have a girlfriend and like chill and watch a movie tonight or something, I also know being single sometimes can be a blessing. I'm now very guarded when it comes to if I do ever decide to date someone again. I know now that I'm older more of what I want in a person, the things that I look for in a person, and I'm not gonna settle for any less than what I know that I deserve this time. If I'm meant to be single for the rest of this lifetime, it is what it is. Obviously, I'm open to being with somebody again, but I know it's kind of like pushed like one of the last things on my priority list. I'm really just trying to focus on me and doing the things I love, and throughout that journey, if someone happens to come along, sweet. If not, I'll still have a good life by myself and with my cats. And eventually, when I get the land and the house, I can get other animals besides cats and just have an amazing farm assortment of furry creatures to live my life with. But yeah, I think it can be... Let me get rid of this bot on Twitch. 1 second. I don't like the way relationships and love and people treat each other nowadays, that the dating pool is absolutely trash for both men and women. But yeah. I don't want to deal with, I don't do hookup culture and all that stuff. Like, if I'm going to be with somebody, it's because I see a potential for it to last forever and long term. And people nowadays play too many damn games. So, yeah. Can my page load already so I can get rid of this clinker? Thank you. Sorry I'm not playing much. I'm just having really fun tonight, just chatting with you guys. I really should every now and then, maybe, because I stream 3 days a week, right? Friday through Sundays. Would y'all want to see that, to where we do just a just chatting stream and then 2 days of games, 1 day of just chatting? Would that even interest people? 32. Let me catch up on chat. Thank you all for listening to my fucking rambling. 32 has actually surprised me a little. You seem a bit younger. I'm glad my dark circles and lack of sleep haven't caught up yet. I'm glad you're doing better. Thank you, Kotsu. I appreciate you. And thank you for always being here, by the way. Having my back. Leave it to good Kotsu. If anything, at least Kotsu provides me with the anime girl stickers for entertainment. Are you okay though? That sounds like it must have hurt a lot. It did. It mentally messed me up really bad. But I've done a lot of healing. I still have some lasting effects from that last relationship, but I've definitely come a long way. Ash, with your personality and cat lore, I refuse to believe people weren't appreciating you properly. You know what? The saying that one man's trash is another man's treasure, and some people just don't appreciate what they have. That's good, honestly. After everything, it's nice you still haven't closed yourself off. You know, it would make life easier if I was able to close myself off, but I've tried it, and I'm just naturally too loving and caring of a person that I can't, like, I'm not capable of becoming hardened. I've tried. Trust me, I've tried, and I just can't. It's not in me. Alright, that's done, that's done. Alright, this one we need Pookie, him, and Garuda. Talking stream sounds great. I wonder how long I could talk for without water until my voice just combusts. Just Izuchi, Garuda, and Pookie. Howling Forest. And I think also too, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I like to be real in a world where there's the internet and there's a lot of disingenuine fake people out there. I promise you this is a space of real. I don't think this applies to everybody, and maybe it's because of what I've gone through in life that I feel like it definitely applies to me. I will not say this is something that applies to everyone, because I'm not everybody, right? And each person got their own damn life. But I think sexuality is something that, yes, we're born with, but I think sexuality for some people actually can be affected and changed based on shit they go through in life. And even though, like, in the past, like, I did have a bad relationship with a woman, my life experiences, right, which can be completely opposite for some other people, It's the best, easiest way I've explained it. For me, let's say every 10 guys that I meet, and not in a romantic sense, just in general, say out of 10 men that I meet in my life, maybe one or two of them have turned out to be and proven through their actions to be really good people. But then it's been the opposite for me with women, where, say, 10 women come along. Out of the 10, maybe one or two have been pieces of shit, bad people, but the rest have been good. And I think being mentally hurt so much and definitely taken advantage of throughout my life by men, I think also has shaped a little bit of my sexuality as well. So, again, I don't think that's something that applies to everybody, but I think that's definitely something that I feel like can happen to someone's sexuality, to mold it based on shit that people go through. But yeah. I'm sorry to hear you had to go through that. Bad relationships can really change the way someone sees love and trust. I think in terms of like loving and trusting, like that's still going to be a big thing for me. I think I've definitely become more guarded of a person. I think if I'm ever to date someone again,
You're the best.
they'll definitely have to have patience and understanding with me at the beginning. But for me, actions definitely speak way louder than words. I need to see a person's actions a lot more to really get a feel for you, because the scary thing about humans, right, is we have the capability of looking someone dead in their face, and with a really cute smile or something like that, you can say I love you and actually not fucking mean it. So we have the ability to say whatever we want, even if it's not the case. But a person's actions always reveal how that person actually is. So, based on what I've gone through, especially with the last relationship, actions have become an even bigger thing for me. I definitely don't trust people's words as easily anyway as I used to. I do eventually over time, once a person has shown that they're trustworthy, but it doesn't happen as quick as I used to let it. I think especially too, right? Because like, also why, as much as I would love to, like, I don't want kids, but I would love to share my life's journey with another woman and give her the best life too that I can possibly give, with memories and all of that. But again, I've seen the way that people treat love and relationships nowadays, and it's sad that the way people treat it, the way that I treat love, is called like old-fashioned. People don't love and treat their partners correctly anymore, and it's sad. I feel like the internet has made people think they have unlimited options of possibilities of people to be with and shit, and it's fucked a lot of people up. But I think too, being single sometimes, like, I have my moments of being lonely, but then I'm like, not that I would ever get with someone because of loneliness, because no. Remember, My last partner stayed with me because of loneliness, not love. I'll never do that to a person. If I'm with you, it's because you never have to question if I love you or not. I'm with you because I love you, not because I'm trying to fill any loneliness gap or whatever. Because even if you get with someone, that's not going to fill, you have to replace your own loneliness. Another person can't do that for you. But yeah. Like, I've even, since being single, I've seen other people that are in relationships or even people who are married. And it's made me be like, I have my days where I'm like, I think being single might be a blessing. Because I've seen cases, scenarios of even people who are married and aren't fucking happy, or people that claim they are, but it's just because they become too comfortable or don't want to be lonely. And it's like, like I look at those scenarios and I'm like, is no one like fully honest and trustworthy anymore nowadays? Like, have humans lost the ability to be trustworthy? Like, come on now, I know we're capable, we're better than that. Come on now. No, it was Puki, Garuda, and Izuchi that we needed. Come on, game. Of course I'm not gonna get it. Oh. But thank you all for chatting and listening. Crazy enough, I am somebody, like, in real life, like when hanging out, I really enjoy listening to people. I've always been more of a listener than a talker. But obviously I do enjoy talking to other, you know, like-minded people and stuff like that. Because I feel like, I don't know, as humans, I feel like we don't talk enough to each other anymore. And that's another problem. We just immediately get angry instead of just chatting. Welcome in, Sandy. Welcome in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Honestly, Ash, I appreciate talking to you. You're easy to listen to, thoughtful, and you explain things in a really calm and genuine way. Like I said, like I've been through a lot in life in the time that I've been here. And I think it should be a mindset for every human that if by talking and sharing experiences that we can make other people's lives a bit easier and not have to struggle as much as we did, that you should want to do that for others. So I'm happy that you feel that way. I get that words are easy sometimes. I think consistency and actions are what actually show us what someone means 100%. It honestly feels like you've been holding a lot inside for a long time and now you finally have space to let it out. Yeah, I'm one of those people. I'm always down to talk about life shit. Obviously, I've been ringing everyone's ear in tonight. But there are plenty of times where I've been known to keep a lot to myself as well. But I'm always down to have conversations with people. Again, I feel like if we all did that more often with each other, we'd be in a way better place on this planet. I think that one's up there, but I have to fly over. Is it over there? My blind ass can't see. Where the let me do this.
Your Highness!
How the fuck do you get up there? Alright, well we're not going to that one. Oh, I probably have to like go around. Yeah, I'm not let's here. We'll hit up some of these other ones. That one's in a too complicated ass spot. I'm good. I am good. I almost have 50 subs from live streaming. Nice, Sandy. Congratulations. Definitely, I hope you feel very proud and accomplished with yourself, because listen, being a content creator and streamer is not easy. I know people think it's an easy career path to get into. It is not. You should definitely be proud of yourself for hitting 50. The world of the internet will tell you that's not a lot of people, but it is. There's plenty of people that don't even get to that goal. So definitely, I hope that you're feeling very accomplished and keep on working hard. If it's what streaming's what you love to do and want to do, keep on working. Is that a shiny Mew, Kotsu? Oh, it is a shiny Mew. Kotsu always has like the best freaking gifts, I swear. I like that honestly not everyone is comfortable having real conversations about life. Yeah, people don't know how to talk anymore. People are also being taught to just not talk or think for themselves and to just think whatever the ruling parties want us to think, and fuck that. We need to think and talk more for ourselves. Instead, especially younger generations are taught to just... Honestly, young people are taught to hate more than anything. It's kind of sad. Come on, Sume, I know you can make it up. Oh. Bob and weaved him. Also, as much as I love collecting the eggs and stuff in this game, so in Monster Hunter Wilds, they did do a collab event with Stories 3. Now, collecting eggs in Monster Hunter Wilds for the event quest, that was utter ass. That was the worst collab mission. I could not stand it.
You did it! What a win!
That's that.
That felt good.
I feel like a lot of... I will say this region is actually one of my least favorite, like around this cliff area, because sometimes getting to the different shits is kind of annoying. Maybe not this week, but maybe next weekend we'll test out doing like 2 gaming streams. My voice just cracked really hard there. 2 gaming streams? 2 gaming streams and 1 just chatting stream. How long can y'all listen to me just yap? Well, there's one like right next to this. And then we can hatch the eggs. I think we're definitely going to be possibly good with Jan Garuda getting it to S. Sorry, y'all, just checking something really quick. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's hatch the eggs and then set them free. Yep, we're definitely gonna hit S. There we go. Oh, damn, nice. Depends. If the conversation is interesting, I can listen for hours, honestly. If it's you yapping, probably longer than I should. What if the whole just chatting, I take yapping to like a... what's the word? A literal sense? And what if the whole time I just, like a Pokemon, I'm like, yap, 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 yap. Life. Alright, Ash, I gotta go for now, but genuinely, I'm really glad we ended up talking today. Take care of yourself. You as well. And it's been a real pleasure getting to talk and meet you, in a sense, through chat. But thank you so much for checking out the stream and chilling and chatting for a bit. When it comes to live streams, just so you know, I do go live every Friday through Sunday. So, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, evening, wherever you're at in the world, and hopefully can chat again soon. I'll just sit there then like it's a podcast and pretend I understand every Pokemon sound. Feel like, damn, she's going deep today with the yapping. 24-hour stream of me just saying the word yap in many different forms. Yeah, so I'm always live Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. But then I do content though. Wednesday through Sundays I do content on YouTube. And then when it comes to the live streams, I am here on YouTube, but I am on Twitch as well, so for preference for people. But like I said, I do like vlog content. I also do Let's Talk gaming content, talking about different video game topics. So definitely suggest, Lord, I'm so bad at this. Definitely suggest following me on all my platforms. I am also on Instagram as well. And all of my platforms is the same thing. It's Sacred Ash XP for everything. On Instagram, I kind of just show highlights every Sunday, starting this Sunday because I did a photo shoot. I'm going to start releasing more of... I did a Monster Hunter Palico cosplay that I had made for me by a team of professional cosplay makers. So I definitely suggest to anybody new, if you want to keep up with all of my content, not just the live streams, to definitely follow me on YouTube and Instagram as well. But thank you. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, and definitely whenever you have the time, no obligation, but definitely tune in to the streams. It'll be fun to chat again. Alrighty, I still need more Pookie eggs. I appreciate you, Laksha. Thank you.
Already.
Let me, just in case, let me restock on food.
I'll dig in.
This'll be good.
We need more Puke.
No.
I love how the minute I was like, we need more Puke, freaking Gaul is like, no. With the voice line. He's like, bitch, shut up.
Right.
Thank you, game, for giving me the egg that I need. Thank you. I feel like we got 2 nests in 1. If I can get 1 more, we might get S rank and be good. Because these guys are going to be at least rank B. So they're going to be like in the level 20-ish when they hatch.
All right.
Let's see. Ooh, check out Puke when it's affected by fire. It's a pretty dope color scheme for it. Yeah, this should definitely... The 2 that we caught is going to be more than enough. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, we literally only needed 1. Release the pooks. Alright. And again, obviously there's still so much stuff to be done in this game besides the story. I just want to at least get the ecosystems with the monsters that are already spawned on the map to S, and then I'm gonna continue with the story. So now we have to go here. We pretty much need everybody, but I actually think I still had an extra of the one dude. There we go. So, yeah, all of them except for Big Rocco Boy. My brain, I forgot to check what area is that? Okay. We gotta go here.
You're the best.
Let me not fall off. Showing that it's right down here, no? Alright, let's not wake up the angry pickle. Yeah, I'm still not strong enough to fight one of those, so let's not disturb his sleep if possible. Hopefully the game gives us an egg that we actually need. Please. We did still need one more of those, so I'll take it. I'll take it. I do not feel like being chased by an angry pickle. I can literally hear the Devil Joe, like, snoring like a full-grown damn man. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Definitely needed Saragios. Sometimes the monsters like snore in my ear, makes me think they woke up. Alright, that's the only one we're already at S, so we don't need him. I will gladly take two Surregigos. Good old Steve. I got a trophy. Hatched a dual element monster. Their elemental prowess will be a great boon to your party. Haven't I already hatched a dual element monster? Why am I just getting that? Maybe you have to do a certain amount. Oh shit. Look at me. My overall like trophy level also just leveled up on PlayStation. Oh, look at Electric Steve. Mutation? We're gonna get a Garuda. I literally can't talk. We're gonna get a Yan Garuda mutation. That was a good actual egg haul, because now we're just missing the... I always don't remember like how to properly pronounce Samala, the weird Smeagol looking fish. Thank you for blessing us with the pastel anime girl as always, Kota. What was it? What was the name that I gave her again? I always forget. I'm just gonna call her Pastel. She doesn't need a full government name, otherwise I'm not gonna remember. I'm assuming the mutation is for Garuda. We're about to find out. Oh, we got the battle damaged one. Deadeye Yan Garuda has been added to your ecosystem. Oh shit. That bitch looks like he's gonna be tough. Deadeye. There we go. That's what we needed. Probably try to get one more, and then I think 2 eggs will be just enough to get it to S. And then we can go to the current area that we're in for now. the wrong shit.
Let's go! Go!
Oh Lord. Angry pickle. Don't want no smoke, bro. We are not fighting a Double Joe right now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to outrun this dude, so I'm probably losing this egg. He's definitely gonna catch me. Yeah. I knew it. I don't feel like fighting you, bro. I don't feel like fighting him right now. Sen? Sen? Hopefully I said that right. So this is Monster Hunter Stories 3. The newest of the series title. Though Monster Hunter World was my actual very first Monster Hunter game, and it's what got me addicted into the Monster Hunter universe. I have a cat hair that just flew into my mouth. There we go. I don't have Cora, so I'm probably not going to be able to kill this thing in time. Yeah, it's gonna run. You need to, with these dudes, throw the barrel at them, or they run right away. Yeah.
Oh, that teamwork.
If you do break them out of the barrel, though, they give the most XP out of any creature in the game. But I do recommend having Cora when farming those, because she uses the bombs right away, and the bombs are kind of necessary to take down the little cats before they flee. I didn't want to fall, but okay. Where is this den? This area is so, like, tricky to traverse. Oh, Lord. Alright, we we escaped the pickle thing. I don't feel like fighting a Double Joe. He's too strong. Looks like a fun game. Yeah, so if you're a fan of Monster Hunter and also Pokemon, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna love the Monster Hunter Stories games. You don't have to play the other ones to play this one. However, though it doesn't affect the story any, there is a callback to a character from Stories 2 that's in this game, and I feel like that scene won't hit you like it should if you don't play Stories 2. You can definitely skip Stories 1, and it's really outdated, it's kind of clunky, but I definitely recommend playing Monster Hunter Stories 2, and then to play this one. But it is a standalone, you can just hop straight into the newest one if you wanted. But it's basically like if Pokemon and Monster Hunter had a baby. Because, so in this game, you're not a hunter, you're actually what's called a rider, unlike in the, the main title games. So you actually bond with monsters. Like, for example, my team currently are these dudes. And you can go into like egg dens and actually find eggs and hatch monsters to make your party members. So it literally is Monster Hunter Pokemon. And it's really fun. Visually, they're really pretty. But yeah, I actually highly recommend the Monster Hunter Stories games. Again, at this point, I would definitely skip Monster Hunter Stories 1. Feel free to play it, but it is definitely old, and I don't think it aged all that well. Plus, because it was their very first one, I feel like basically Monster Hunter Stories 2 is like they took the first one almost and polished everything that needed to be. So it's like the better version, right? But because of certain scenes in this game, I do think it'll be a more emotional journey if you do play Stories 2 first and then this one. But again, to anybody new considering, you can hop right into 3. You don't have to play 2 at all. But there's also like so much playability in this game because there's so much to do with like collecting all the monsters and stuff. So yeah, it has the vibes. Yeah, I definitely recommend checking it out. If you're wanting to hop just straight into this game, since it is the newest one and most expansive one that they've ever done, because Stories 2 is a little bit smaller in terms of the world, there is a free trial version for this game, whether you're playing it on your Switch 2 or the PlayStation 5. There is a free trial version, and the really cool thing with the trial version is you basically get the whole first area map to explore and all your save data. So anything you do in the trial version, it's one of those that it does carry over if you get the full game. Well, I just need one more of the Aurora. I'm not gonna get it, am I? He might catch us. Oh, no, he didn't. Alright, so we're gonna have to go to another den. We didn't get the monster that we needed. All good. Just need one more of the Aurora monster egg. Oh, that's the new Garuda. Dang it. We'll keep it. That's the Deadeye Yan. Maybe this den will have what we need, fingers crossed. I love how it showcases all of the monster that I need and it gives me a different monster. Oh my lord, it's... Look. Please, I need the blue! Oh lord. Give me a blue egg! It just gave me this one 3 times in a row. Thank you. Stealing eggs, poor monsters, right? I mean, at the end of the day, can we really blame the monsters in Monster Hunter? Like, half of the time I feel like they're just minding their own shit, and the hunters just come along and, like, smack them with their, their weapons, and then they get angry. I feel like that's the ultimate secret of Monster Hunter, is it's the humans that are the actual monster. That deep lore shit.
Whoa.
What's really cool, Sen, I'm trying my best. With this game, when you hatch the monsters, you actually get to see what all the monsters look like in their baby form. Though this one is ugly as shit and reminds me of Gollum from The Lord of the Rings. And also with Stories 3, so this is a new thing just in Stories 3 that they added, it's not in 2, but you have what's called habitat restoration, where you can release monsters into the environment to like increase their levels, which then when you find their eggs makes the eggs have better stats. But depending on the element of the area, the monster's color can actually change. So for example, this section of the map is lightning themed. So because of that, it actually changed the coloring of how Seregios looks, which I think is really cool. Sen? Is it pronounced the same as Zen? Like that you would with a Z, or Sen? It's a Dark Souls reference. Yeah, when it comes to Souls games, I like watching other people play them, but they are too hard for my ass. But I will say with Souls games, character design-wise, has some of the most beautifully drawn, especially like boss fights and stuff. I love watching like boss fight like videos of like Souls game characters because I think design-wise they're really dope. I did though, even though I don't play Souls games, I will say I did play Elden Ring. And I did beat the base game of Elden, which I struggled like a motherfucker. Listen, I'm the type of person, and I've had people try to insult me for playing this way, but I literally don't care. If there is any way in any game to make the gameplay easy and make my character OP, I will make the gameplay as easy as possible so I can enjoy just the story and shit. So for example, like if a game has options for like difficulty, right, like easy, normal and stuff, I put that bitch on easy. I don't give a fuck. I can definitely play on hard difficulty, but I'm not trying to get more gray hair than I already have, and I don't need my gameplay to be super hard for me personally to enjoy games. But I personally do find Souls games very tough, and I mean they're literally designed that way to really keep you on your toes. But I love watching people that actually are really good at them play them. But I did, because my best friend actually is a huge Souls fan, and she bought Elden Ring for me and asked me to please play it, and I did. I struggled a shit ton, but I beat the base game, and then I bought the DLC, and I'm not gonna lie, I did not get far in the DLC at all. It was probably a waste of money for me. That shit was way too hard for me that I put it to rest. I put it to rest. I couldn't handle that shit. I agree. If you can get OP and cheese bosses, go for it. Yeah, I think what helped me with Elden Ring is I was a magic user, so this way I could keep as much distance as possible. But if you remember in Elden Ring, but they ended up patching it there was a set, I think it was like 2 or 3 spells that if you did in a certain order, and it was the one spell where it basically looks like Kamehameha. But if you use that spell, there was one like buff spell you had to use first, and I'm sorry, I don't remember like all the names, and then you would use the Kamehameha, and it would literally melt bosses like butter. And I'm not gonna lie, I used that. I was able to use it on a few bosses, but then they ended up patching it and made the damage way less, and I was sad. I forget which boss it was, but I found a way. There was one, it was one of the, you know, dudes that are on the horse that are roaming the map, like the really big dudes. I think it was the one that only spawns at night. And I found a little cliff that I could stand on to where he couldn't reach me, and I just threw magic down on him and killed him. It literally took me like 45 minutes when it shouldn't have taken that long, but I was just taking my time hitting him with the little spells, and I cheesed it and I beat him. Yeah, it was the comet spell. But it looked like, you know, that big Kamehameha like beam, but yeah, it was like the comet spell. I think there was a spell where you had to, it basically did a buff circle around you to increase your attack power. I think it was. And then after you use that spell, which you have to stay still, you then use the Kamehameha and it would just melt. Melt. For Elden Ring, bleed builds were easy mode. I do remember seeing that, like, bleed was used. Bleed was the most powerful, right? I mean, you just said it was easy mode, so duh, Ash. Yeah, I remember my best friend, one of her playthroughs, her build was bleed, and I remember her doing a lot of damage. Alright, where's the one Garuda I just caught? Oh, there it is. Be free! Alright, so we got the base ones, which is what I wanted to do for now. Now we gotta go to the newest area that I unlocked in the story. Oh, one thing I will say with the Monster Hunter Stories games, because I know turn-based isn't for everybody, but the Stories games are turn-based combat.
Go!
I need to beat these dudes that are marked with red, but I'm not sure if my level's high enough. We're gonna find out. I did bring, like I said, Ogden is the most helpful teammate to have with these fights because he can, he has the hunting horn, so he does a lot of good buffs. Zen, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Yeah, apologies to any of my people watching on YouTube. It is in your settings, so if it's preference to you, of course. I do have it to where I usually have a pop-up if you guys subscribe. However, if you're YouTube, if you have your settings on, like, your follows and subs on private, it doesn't allow the pop-up to spawn, so apologies for that. It's just a settings thing. But if you do have your thing on private, which I totally understand, just let me know in the chat if ever I'm live that you dropped a sub, because I do like to shout people out for supporting. So thank you for letting me know, and thank you so much for subscribing. That does mean a lot to me. I might fall asleep while watching, so if I disappear, that's why. No worries. I hope the sound of my voice in my stream, though, doesn't give you nightmares. And if it does, I'm not responsible. But I appreciate you. Thank you.
Your Highness!
Okay, where I need to find... We need to go over here. Because we're gonna have to traverse a little bit to get up to these dudes.
Your Highness!
Is that a Gravios? It is a Gravios. And there's no like red indicator or yellow, so that means it is a normal level for us to fight, which is nice.
I've got this. Turn around.
Take it easy now.
I think I'll dream about dragons. That honestly sounds like a fun dream. Hopefully you get to like fly and do cool shit. That sounds fun. I don't remember what... I think Gravios was a technical monster. I actually don't remember.
Counting on ya.
Thank you. That helps.
I almost fucking died. I have 1 HP. I don't remember what typing he is. So I'm gonna heal myself. That's probably still gonna kill me. You know what? I'm not gonna waste a potion. I'm gonna die anyway. I'm gonna risk it. Gonna go with green. He was green.
You got it.
No!
shit is loud as hell.
We'll do it.
Yeah, so the thing with the feral monsters on the map, they're buffed by the crystals that are on them. So when fighting them, it's important whatever section of the body has the crystals, break that shit first, because then it drastically weakens them. Because then they go back to basically almost their normal state, but it heavily debuffs them. Have you completed your first playthrough yet? For this game, no, I haven't beat the main story yet. For the story, I'm like 70-ish% complete. And then once I'm done with the story, basically it's similar to like all the other Monster Hunter games. Just kind of gathering all the different armors and weapons and stuff like that, and then I'll be pretty much done with the game, but still have a lot of content to do. I don't usually create multiple characters with Monster Hunter, I just create my one. So when it comes to the story, I probably won't replay the story again, but again, the good thing with this game is even after the story's over, there's still so much shit to do, so. Let's go ahead and heal.
Yeah. Don't push yourself.
Thanks. Right in time.
Now.
Wait, did it say it went back to... I don't remember if it said it went back to its normal state. I wasn't paying attention like an idiot.
Are you okay?
Thank you, Cotton.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Watch out! Brother!
One thing I do wish, like when you see the different like moves and stuff, especially I'm gonna try to time it to where I do my ultimate move with Ogden, because we're both now on our Monstie. The level of animation that's in this game for all the different moves, they need to do with Pokemon. Because I feel like they've always been lazy in terms of like when a Pokemon uses a move, the animations are so basic for every move that I wish they would put the level of animations that are in this game. If they put that shit in Pokemon, that would make the Pokemon games more epic than the anime.
Calm down.
Hey!
Nice job. Now's your chance.
Now!
How about this?
Alright, he's about to use the ultimate, so I'm also gonna use it. Mine. I've been playing the Pokemon card game recently. Have you been doing the pocket version or like the full TCG? I actually used to go to Pokemon tournaments and stuff. I don't anymore. I do still collect cards. Came out a few months ago. Oh, so probably, so you're playing the pocket version, right? I played that one for a little bit. I'm just really bad. I fall off of phone games very easily, but I still collect Pokemon cards, but because it's gotten hard as fuck to get them, and it can be a very expensive hobby, I just like collecting the ETBs. So every time a set comes out, I just buy a single ETB and whatever I pull is what I pull, sort of thing. Because I have a section in my room, you can't see it, but I have all of the ETBs since I stopped collecting for a while, but I did get back into collecting cards at the end of Sword and Shield. But I decided to wait until the next era started. So I started my collection once Scarlet and Violet started, so I have literally every ETB from the start of Scarlet and Violet now into Mega Evolutions. So I tinily, that's not even a word, I collect very little, but I've been into it as well. I don't play the card game as much as I used to though, but I did get heavy into it for a time. But yeah, check out how, like, imagine this level of animation, like, with your Pokemon games right now. This would be, like, insane.
Right. Come on, milady!
Yeah. See what we can do? Excellent. Watch
Can you imagine that type of damage when you're fighting, like, you're fighting the Pokemon gym leader and you literally just nuke the gym? Oh, that'd be great. That'd actually be great. Oh, I don't know why I changed it. I'm an idiot.
Let's go.
Thanks. Counting on you.
Thank you.
Imagine it's like, Pikachu, use planetary devastation! Just rains down, like, Thor-level electricity onto the gym. That could be a cool, like, ultimate move for Pikachu. Pikachu, use... What can we call it? Yeah, Pikachu, use Thor's Thunder! And fucking... descends down. Be like, damn kid, relax, it's just for a gym badge, it's not that serious. I'm gonna become the greatest Pokemon master, it is serious. Rain it down on them again, Pikachu. That'd be crazy.
Counting on you.
Pika laser beams.
That helps.
There's like a poster on all the other gyms, like, don't let this kid compete for a gym badge, he will destroy your whole gym. You go to the next town and the gym leader just automatically gives it to you and tells you to have a nice day and to please leave.
Counting on you.
Thank you. Now's your chance.
Youch.
All right, keep it up.
Is that a thing? Is there like whales in Pokemon Go? Is what a thing? I already got lost. Like going around destroying gyms? That does, now I see what you're saying. That does sound like a very Pokemon Go thing. Because I forgot about that. Pokemon Go has the gyms throughout the map that you can like take over. Imagine, instead of taking them over with whatever team you chose, like Valor or whatever, you literally just destroyed that. You literally just wiped the gym off the map. That's some super pro level shit. I remember when I was playing Pokemon Go a lot, I don't play it anymore. But the gyms were one thing, in my area anyway, was so annoying because literally there were some people that were so dedicated that the second I would take a gym, the millisecond I would change it to my team's color, which I chose Team Mystic, they would instantly snap it back. And I'm like, yeah, nah, have it, I'm good. You can take it back.
Nice. Good going. Now's the time.
Now! Watch out! Open!
All right. Come on, milady.
Yeah! I'll give it my all! All right!
We got him, y'all. Now we will have unlocked another campsite.
All that teamwork.
Yeah, they need to make Pokemon more animated like this game. The other thing too, and can y'all agree with me on this? At this point, Pokemon games, right, because graphics have improved so much, Pokemon games are no longer pixel graphics. Can Nintendo, please? Pokemon games at this point need to have voice acting. Not everything. There can be plenty of like in-game moments where we still have to read stuff. But like, if anything, at least for like the major cutscenes, they need to be voice acted at this point. It would make things so much more intense in the most beautiful way, but Pokemon games need voice acting already. Please, Nintendo. Like, if the next trailer we get for the next gen Pokemon game, if it has voice acting, I will cry. I know it's not going to, because you know they're not. Nintendo, add voice acting to Pokemon and watch how much more your sales will go up even more just by adding voice actors. And we know damn well, Nintendo, you can afford to pay for voices. Pokemon Go era was crazy when you think about it. People really went crazy looking for Pokemon. You know what's crazy? The fact Nintendo, that's how powerful they are, that you realize Nintendo made not just Japan, they made the whole world touch grass. They made the whole world get up and touch grass. I remember before Pokemon Go came out, I used to, now I live more in Central Florida. I used to live in South Florida around the time when that game came out. But just before, I remember because I used to go out to parks and stuff a lot for exercise, and I used to bike ride a lot. So parks would be empty. There would be no fucking people. Everybody's inside. Nothing. When Pokemon Go came out, I remember bike riding, and the fact that parks that used to be no other humans around were smothered with people was insane to me. The amount of people that they made the whole human race like going outside to play again. Even though, yes, we were still like on our phones, right? Because it was an app. Still, they made people want to go outside again. That's crazy. They made the whole world want to touch grass and not stay indoors. That's wild. There's probably hardcore fans that wouldn't enjoy the voice acting. Honestly, that's a level of hardcore fanism. That's also not a word, but now it is. I'd be like, are you dumb? How could you get mad at all voice acting would do is literally just intensify the game even more. The only way I could see you complaining about voice acting is if they hired people that are not good at it and it sounds really bad, then I can understand. But like adding voice acting to the games would definitely just make it better. And there's still plenty of in-game moments that don't need to have voice acting, right? Where we still have to read. But like, they need to talk already. They need to talk. It is about time that our Pokemon trainer can have a voice of his or her own. Can we no longer be mute? Please, Nintendo. Let us speak. Please. But I definitely know what you're saying. Like, even if literally it made the game, like, even better, right? Like, the voice acting sounds really clean. We all know that there will be at least one person on the planet that's like, it's trash. Because there's always got to be at least one. That's life. Voice acting Pikachu would definitely bring fans in. Right? Like, imagine instead of, because you know how in the games they just have like their more animalistic sound when you throw them out of the Pokeball? But imagine when you throw them out of the Pokeball, like they actually say their name. But come on, they could, if they want to keep the Pokemon sounding like they always have in-game, that's fine. But like the human characters need voices at this point. But for some reason, Nintendo just, they want to keep us mute. Yeah, I can't make that one yet. Can I make this yet? Nope, I need to fight more of him. That was another thing I need to do. What's the matter, Moch? I also need to fight more of those. But yeah, there's always going to be at least one person out there in the world that'll hate on it. Wait. My eye. Ugh. Ooh, but the Gravios armor is way stronger, but ugh, it looks nasty. Thankfully, there's layered armor in this game. Equip that though, because that's definitely more powerful than what we have on. Yeah, I need to fight more young Garudas.
Ready. I hope you like this one. Bon appetit.
Ooh, I'm hungry.
Yummy yum.
I'm feeling good.
Save. How long have I been going for already? 3 hours, nice. Alright, y'all give me a couple minutes really quick. I need to give my cat the rest of his dinner, because he likes to obviously pick. The reason why I can't leave the food out at all times is because Kovu, who's my middle oldest, he doesn't eat like a cat, he eats like a dog. And if there's any food left out, he will literally steal his siblings' food. And we can't afford Kovu to become obese. So whenever, like, Kovu always eats all his food at once. But with Mochi and Kiara, my other two cats, I have to put their food away whatever they don't finish. But then they instinctively already know, because I've had to do it their whole life because their brother's a fat ass. Mochi knows to go to his food closet and he'll actually meow to me to let me know that he wants the rest of it. So, and I'm currently getting death stared by him right now. Because he's at the closet like, bitch, my food. So I will be right back. Give me a few minutes. have returned. We are back. God damn, Kotsu. Damn, you weren't kidding when you said you're really gonna start your workout era. Look at them muscles, shit. Careful where you aim those things, damn. I gotta catch up to you. I've been slacking then. I gotta catch up. My shit weak compared to yours. Yours is like 3 times bigger now than mine. Can't have that.
Hey!
On the road again. Thank you, thank you. How do I get up there again? Trying to remember. I think it's over here. I gotta get up to that one. Whee. Fly, Rathalos, fly! Poor Rathalos can actually only glide. Otherwise he'd be too OP. Wait, is this where? I don't think so.
What's this?
Yeah, this is where the invasion monster is. How do I get to the other side? Guess I'll go here. Reminds me of Spyro for some reason. I can get those vibes, yeah, because Spyro... I haven't played that in so long. But yeah, kind of like with the art stylish and stuff like that and the gliding, I can see that.
Your Highness!
Damn, Spyro, that takes me back. I used to love so much all those games though, like Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. I really liked Sly Cooper. Wait, how the... Don't tell me I did have to fly up to that area, but there was a different path. Because I don't think the dog can climb up here.
Your Highness!
And I don't think... Alrighty, so I guess we did have to traverse it this way. I rewatched a playthrough of the old Spyro games on YouTube recently and it was so dull and depressing, surprised I played them. Yeah, I feel like that's that's what can happen, right, with our child nostalgia. That, like, we have the childhood memories of a game, but then as an adult, when you go back to either play it or watch it, it then sometimes can ruin the childhood memory because you're like, oh, this game actually wasn't that great. It's just, that's all we had.
Your Highness!
You know, one game that happened to me, and it actually made me really sad, was, I remember probably like 3 years ago, I actually replayed Sonic Heroes because that's my favorite Sonic game. And I have such good memories of it as a kid, but then when I replayed it, I got sad because I kind of ruined my childhood memories of it because it wasn't that good. Now I think if they remastered the game for us and updated it with like the modern graphics and stuff, it would be awesome. But the original version wasn't that great, and I was like, damn. Welp. How the hell?
Your Highness!
You definitely cannot get to it from here. Is there like another cave opening that I missed or something? How the fuck do you get to that one? Yep, that's what it is. Yeah. Sometimes, unfortunately, we can, end up distorting the childhood memory. How the The only thing I can think of was having to climb all the way on top of the crystal monster. But I don't think Ratha can make it that far. Because Ratha can't fly. He can only glide. Which makes sense, because again, literally if they allowed him to fly, it would kind of be broken to where you wouldn't use any other monstie. But he slowly loses altitude. I don't think he'll be able to reach that. But we're about to find out. Do you remember that Boomerang game, I think you played as a tiger or whatever? That happened to me with that game. Boomerang game where you play as a tiger. This bitch didn't jump. I pressed the jump button, I swear. Trying to... That's not ringing a bell for me. But then again, like, I'm a really big visual person, so if I maybe saw like a screenshot or something of it, then I'd possibly know. Because there's no way Ratha will make it there before descending. How the
Your Highness!
What area? I gotta look this up. I'm actually confused. How the hell do you get to the feral monster? How to get to feral? I love how I didn't even finish typing it out and Google already knew what I needed help with. Travel to the oasis and locate the updraft there. Apparently there's an updraft at the oasis. Apparently I have to take this updraft. Come on, Mushu. Well, see, that makes more sense now. My blind ass did not see that there was an updraft here. Are they sure he's gonna make? Oh, he'll probably just make it. Oh god, it's a Glavenus. Why do I feel like I'm gonna be underleveled? Alright, I'm slightly underleveled because it has a yellow symbol. So I might fail. So when a monster is a little above your level, it'll actually show you. Because it's only yellow, that means I'm slightly underleveled. But Glavenus, I know, hits hard. Alright, Ogden, I'm gonna need you to really buff us, bro. I'm already dead. I don't think I'm strong enough yet to do this one.
Don't push yourself.
I'll see. I might be able to clutch it. We'll see.
Are you okay?
Ooh, I don't know.
Counting on you. Don't push yourself.
Oh my lord! He almost one-shots my monster! Yeah, this isn't happening, y'all. We gotta keep on pushing. Oh my... Well, I just died.
Princess! Oh, princess!
Is this the end?
Maybe that was the universe. Maybe the universe is like, see? This is why we didn't let you see how to get there. Because you're not ready to be there yet. Noted. Apologies, game. Yeah, I need to progress a bit more now in the story. He's definitely still too high leveled. I did need, though... Damn, even his normal attack basically almost one-shotted me. I do need to go... I think it's a little bit of both. That if anything, I think it's because the armor, the most powerful armor that I currently have, I think my defense and just overall stats and my level aren't high enough at the moment. Which that's how the game's naturally designed. once I level up a bit more and progress the story a little bit more and I go back to him, it'll be way, way easier. But it's definitely, I feel like, a mixture of all the stats aren't quite there. But I did need to go here. Mount... Because I still need... So I try to make all the armors just because I like having them, and you can have layered armor. And then in this game, again, I use longsword, hunting horn, and the bow, because you do need 3 different weapon categories for this game. Because different parts of the monster are weak to different weapon types, right? So I'm also, just as a completionist fun thing, I'm trying to make every single longsword, every single hunting horn, and every single bow. And I'm still missing... I need more parts from Garuda, which there's one right here. Get over here, bitch. Get over here. Don't you run away. Got him. Where'd he go? Sorry, my dude. I know you were just flying, minding your own business, but I need your parts. Sorry, bruh.
You did it! Oh, nice!
Poor thing.
Excellent job! Good!
How about that?
That poor monster was literally just like chilling in the sky, and I slapped him. Now I'm gonna go in the den. Sometimes a monster can retreat. And when it retreats, basically all the eggs you can find are just its eggs. So I'm going to collect the eggs, but then you can also, you can fight the monster again. So... I do need parts from him, so I'm going to deposit the eggs really quick. I'm not going to fully leave the den, otherwise obviously it despawns. And I am going to have to smickety smack him again and actually kill him this time, so sorry my dude.
Got the upper hand! You did it! What a win!
That's that.
That felt good!
Damn, look at me abusing monsters. I'm fucked up, chat. My stomach just growled insanely loud. Oh, I thought it would push me higher than that, I guess not. Damn, that poor dude fell down far.
We've got this, everyone! Let's go!
Easy peasy.
All right! You did it! Excellent job! Good!
How about that?
Well, it's kind of working at my advantage that it's retreating,
Oh,
because it allows me to hunt it again.
Right! Got the upper hand! All right!
really don't need any more of this monster, but might as well. Hopefully that's enough parts. I do still have to make the armor and both the hunting horn and the bow. So hopefully we have enough pieces now. It should definitely be good. Nice. Where was that again? Arachnoid silk. The little baby spiders, where were those? Let me see. Scaling cave. Oh, they're in here. A Jaricon.
Got the upper hand.
Oh, I haven't killed him enough times yet to be able to insta-kill him.
Good one. Counting on ya.
Thank you.
So this is why I love the longsword. So there's the lunge ability,
That helps.
which basically allows you, while you're in that stance, anytime your teammates attack, you then also attack. So it allows you to basically attack 4 times in one turn. So...
Now's our chance.
Thank you for the Espion love.
Counting on ya.
Thank you.
Also, thank you for joining even late nights, Kotsu. Hashtag Team No Sleep. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to what typing. Whoops. Alright, so when it's not enraged, it's working. Noted.
That helps.
Right in time.
Keep it up.
You're on a roll.
Jarikon literally reminds me of like the Super Saiyan race. I know when I was like farming and playing Wilds a lot, I used to call him like Vegeta and Goku.
Don't push yourself. All right, keep it up. Okay.
All right.
See what we can do? You did it!
We took down Vegeta.
All that teamwork.
Got the upper hand.
Counting on ya.
Thank you. This will do it.
Don't remember what typing he is.
All right. Good one. You're on a roll.
Haha, he fell in a trap.
Let's go.
Thanks. Yeah.
That helps. Watch out! Now!
Let's do this. How about this?
I'm gonna skip the animations now that we've seen them.
Counting on you.
Thank you, kind. Counting on ya.
Thank you. Brother!
My bad, I forgot to change.
You did it!
Yeah.
That helps.
Right in time.
Watch out!
missed me, bitch.
All right, keep it up.
Now's the time.
Okay.
All right. Out of the back pocket.
All right. You did it.
Main focus is the little baby spiders, but I might as well fight these dudes to
Hey.
gain levels. See how that Glavenus has a red indicator above it? Because that bitch is way over the level that I'm at.
Got the upper hand. All right.
Now I'm strong enough, I can quick finish that bitch. Pause. I gotta find the little spiders. Those are the ones I'm missing to make that final new bow that I unlocked. I think they were way at the beginning. Yes, those are the little crab dudes. Sen, normally I used to, so I stream Friday through Sundays only.
You did it.
And for a while there, I was starting at 1 p.m. EST, and I would go for about until like 4. But I noticed I get a lot more like viewers and a lot more people overall that actually tune in and check out the stream at nighttime.
Excellent job. Good.
So I've decided to switch it for now, and it is a lot easier for me on my eyes too, actually, than during the day was actually starting to hurt. So I've changed it now. I'm gonna start at 9 p.m. EST, because I'm up late anyway. I'm a nighttime person. So Friday through Sundays, 9 p.m. EST, and then I try to go for at least like 3 to 5 hour streams. Right now we're at like the 3:40 mark. But I never go past really 5 hours just for the sake of my eyeballs. Where were the spiders again? Oh, here they are. Get over here, little Luke. He ran away. I mean, I only have to make a bow, so hopefully I got enough parts to make it. Yeah, I only stream on the weekends. I was for a while streaming Wednesday through Sundays, but because I also do like YouTube content, like videos and vlogs and all of that, it was a lot of strain on my eyes, so I had to tone it down. Throughout my content journey, I have messed around like with my schedules and stuff quite a lot, and it's probably going to be something that periodically the schedule things might change due to my eyes. But yeah, I would love to have kept up doing the Wednesday through Sunday streams, but it was, my eyes were saying no, unfortunately.
Welcome.
Now, if ever one day in the future they actually come out with proper cyborg eyes, I will definitely upgrade myself and get rid of these messed up shits and get cyborg eyes, and if from there I could stream every night if I wanted to. But yeah, we were just missing the bow. This one. No, damn, I need to find more high-grade bugs. That one's gonna take some time then. Gamer glasses might be a good purchase for you. Yeah, I looked into that. The thing with me... Sorry, one second. I'm not sure if you were in the chat earlier, so if I'm repeating myself, feel free to tell me to shut up. But, so it's hard to see just by looking at me because I don't have a disability that you can just look at and see that I have one. But unfortunately, I do have an eye disability. I have 3 different eye conditions. And long story short, to simplify it, I basically have very weak cornea skin on my eyes, which can result in pain and other shit that I have to go through. I've had plenty of tests done, and I've also had the only 2 known surgeries that are currently available to possibly fix the issues that I have, and unfortunately both of those surgeries failed. So it's kind of, I have to manage it the best I can. I use special eye drops and special like eyelid wipes to keep the area clean. So because of that, like I've actually tried different types of glasses and stuff, and unfortunately it's just because my eyes are weak that even with glasses they can only handle so much until they need to rest. And then for me, the conditions that I have, like I don't know if it'll super trigger and inflame until I wake up in the mornings, which is very annoying. So when I wake up in the morning, if I'm feeling good and my eyes are okay, no issues, then I'm good to go for the day. But I do have plenty of days where I wake up not feeling great. Unfortunately, I was given a condition that has no cure, at least at the moment. So I gotta live with it. So it's more so having to find a good balance so I can do everything that I want for content, but at the same time listening to my body. Some of my viewers, like my mods and stuff that have been around for a very long time now, they've seen me push myself a few times and then I wake up the next morning in very bad pain and then I have to take like 2 days off, which then fucks everything up, right? So I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to be less stubborn and listen to my body when that bitch says no more, to have to roll with it, you know? So that's the one thing I feel bad for you guys when it comes to being a content creator slash streamer. I'm never going to 100% be able to promise a schedule, because sometimes my body is just going to work against me, but for the most part I've been pretty good. So Mondays and Tuesdays are my day off, in terms of like I don't make any new content to post, but like Mondays and Tuesdays I pretty much use to go out to make like the vlog footage and stuff. So I'm still technically working. And then I have it to Wednesdays are my recording and editing days, which are probably the most straining day for me. And I think that's why like I wasn't able to do an editing day and stream, was really fucking me over. And then I usually do little tiny posts on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Friday and Saturday are my bigger YouTube videos that I make. And then Sunday, starting this Sunday because I did a photo shoot, every Sunday there's going to be a new photo of my Palico cosplay. That'll be Instagram only. So, and then Friday through Sunday I still left to do, I'm looking at my calendar, to do streams. So this way I feel like that'll be a better balance. I did actually really enjoy streaming during the day, but the thing is sometimes when I wake up in the morning, which for me, I usually wake up at like 11, I start my days because I stay up till like 4 or 5 in the morning. My condition also makes it harder for me to sleep, so I've become a night owl. I don't mind streaming during the day. I actually liked it, especially sometimes because, you know, you can get that done and know it's done and then have the rest of the day. But because I'm also trying to incorporate being more active, right? I'm really trying to lose weight and stuff, to get my walks in and everything during the day and get that all done with first, and then end my day off streaming, I feel like will be better for me. I do feel bad because some of my audience are from other time zones and now they're not going to be able to really tune in much, a few of them. But also too, like I said, I noticed I get better traction with my streams when I start at 9 versus 1. Gotta roll with your body. Exactly. I can't, if I've done it plenty of times where I'm stubborn and then I regret it the next day. No, keep your human eyes. They look perfect. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate that. They look really pretty. Like my eyes, like I have really, like my eyes are pretty looking, but they're fucked. They're fucked. Alright, we're gonna have to hold off on this one because I'm not sure where... I'm sure over time we'll get more of these.
See you again. Let's expand our survey.
Alright, let's put my favorite character back on my team now that we're done with the feral. Put back the wife, Cora. Irish eyes, I think. Well, see, when it comes to my lineage, my mom's side is very easy. Very simple. Italian and Spanish. That's it. Done. My dad's side, I basically just call it a mutt. Because on my dad's side, there's so much mixtures of things that even I don't fully know everything. But I do know my dad did have a little bit of German, a little bit of Irish descent. I don't know what you would call it, so I basically just call it like southern, like white. Just normal white boy. And he also was actually part Native American. His great grandma was full blown Cherokee Indian. So I'm definitely a mutt. Though my mom is way more like has way more Italian. She's because her dad was half Spanish. So I guess with genetics she would be like a quarter-ish Spanish. So she's mostly Italian though, because her dad was Italian and Spanish, and then my grandma, her mom, was full-on Italian. So I'm an Italian mutt. I guess that would be the best way to... The interesting thing with my eyes, so they have a grayish tint to them all the time, but sometimes it'll be grayish blue or it'll actually be grayish green. They actually will change depending on what I'm wearing. I've noticed that my eye color will actually shift a little, which is pretty cool. But yeah, visually my eyes are pretty, but goddamn, they cause me a lot of headache. So... Alright, I guess before I end for tonight, because I will be back tomorrow, but yeah, another thing too, like I wouldn't even mind, but this will have to be in the future once I eventually move from this place, because this house that me and my mom have is really small, but we're using it to save up money to then get better house. Because the space and stuff is so small, I also have to accommodate, like, based on when she's home and stuff too, to stream at times where the house is quiet and things like that, you know? Like, once we have the multi-generational house, because I'll literally have, like, my own separate place, even though multi-generational houses basically are, like, two houses that are combined together, but they're completely separated off. Usually the main house is, like, a bit bigger, and then the secondary house is a little smaller, which I'm gonna take the secondary house because I don't need as much space. At least for now, because it's just me. Once I have that, like, complete separate space, I could always as well, like, whenever I finish whatever I need to do for the day, right? Like my walks and working out and everything, that if I'm done with stuff and say I'm free midday, like around like 5, I could start streaming like in the middle of the day, right? And have no time restrictions. So that'll be something that I'll definitely experiment with and try doing once I have moved. But that's going to be a little off into the future because we're still going to be here for a little bit of time. I did not expect the native ancestry, if I'm being honest. I mean, I wouldn't blame anybody. Literally, I inherited all of the light white tone genes from my parents, because my mom is a lot darker complected than I am. Hair-wise, eye-wise, all of that. But also, my dad literally just... Think of a cowboy, and that's what my dad looked like, was a cowboy. So his family and stuff is from the South, so he was a southern man. But yeah. I definitely definitely take after my dad way more. But before we end today, I'm just going to talk to Rudy to progress the story a little bit, and then that'll be it.
Oh dear. Yes!
Honestly, though, because it was my dad's great-grandmother, and in terms of, like, the Native American, I probably barely have, like, any of that ancestry in me because it's been so far spread out.
Well, I'm sorry.
Welcome. See you again?
Let's head to the next area.
This stuff is as rare
Hey.
Death Small.
Corbin, where's this village we're looking for?
Right here.
But there's nothing here. Just a few crystallized trees.
Not many of those still standing, either. But 10 years ago, back when I first visited, this place was an honest-to-goodness village.
Reduced to nothing in just 1 decade? How awful.
What was Anna trying to do by sending us here? Is this what she wanted us to see?
Well, she was certainly keen on us seeing this transgression business with our own eyes. But what are we looking for?
The way I heard it, this village was once filled with riders in hiding.
What?
Riders here?
Yeah. 200 years ago. The Rift War, you called it? This village here was built by survivors of that war. They chose to defy the Covenant and make a little home for themselves.
Some of our people remained here? This is the first we've ever heard of it.
It was the Scriveners who finally figured it out. So, 10 years back, they decided to ask the residents of this village about their history. But every last one of them clammed right up as soon as they were asked about their ancestors. Just after that, crystallization swept through, and here we are.
And not a single resident survived? So tell us, what major transgression did our ancestors commit?
Not a clue.
Sorry, I'll read chat once the cutscene's over.
Anna told us we'd know when we got here. And I tend to trust that gal.
Can't exactly head back without answers. Come on, let's take a look around.
Good idea.
Yeah, as soon as we hit, like, the next, like, save point, then I'll stop. Are you crazy about food? Is the Italian foodie in there? How'd you know? I definitely love my food, and that's definitely gotten me in trouble over the years. Funny enough, though, Italian food is, I wouldn't say is my favorite cuisine. My favorite is definitely, like, any type of, like, Asian food, whether it's Chinese, Japanese, Korean. Like, I could go ham right now on some Korean barbecue. But other than Asian cuisine, one dish that I honestly could eat every day and never get sick of is curry. Give me a plate of curry every day and I will literally eat it every day till the day I die. Curry is the shit. There's 3 Poogies in this area. See, that's why it's perfect. With curry, I can get my Asian cuisine and the curry all in one. Out of all the different curries I've had, though, definitely Japanese curry is my favorite. Wait, are these different typings?
Got the upper hand!
Oh no, there's
Did
one.
it! What a win! Good!
No complaints here.
Never had Japanese curry, sounds crazy to me. It's really good. I definitely recommend trying it. Like, I like traditional Indian curry, right? Because they use like the coconut, which, by the way, that's the only— I usually hate coconut flavored stuff, but it's not a very harsh coconut taste, so I don't mind it. But Japanese curry is more of like spicy curry, and it's not made with coconut milk. They probably got fish in it. So standard Japanese curry is actually made with chicken katsu, which is like the breaded chicken. Obviously white rice, the curry sauce, and then usually they'll put a little bit of like a vegetable medley, like carrots and stuff in there. It's really good. I mean, you could definitely have it with fish, but I know like standard would be the chicken katsu curry. I kind of want to fall all the way down. And I'm pretty sure there's probably a Poogie over here. Oh, there's a Poogie right there.
All right.
Thank you for still staying awake and being here, Kotsu. Because I know it's late for you too now. Having a good time for sure. Definitely gonna wrap it up soon though. I'm assuming there has to be a Poogie over here. Insomnia. I feel that. I live in Europe, so our curry is kind of mild and customized for the European taste buds. I know you can get the Japanese curry, you can get it mild if that's more like your level. They do have like really really spicy, but they do have more of a mild version too.
What's this?
You should definitely give it a try if ever you have the chance, though. It's really good. The spices they use and stuff.
All right.
Now that we're talking about that, so I still need to make a vlog for Epcot. And I am going to be going to Epcot on Monday. And at Epcot, at the Japanese pavilion, there's a little spot. There's 2 restaurants, but one's like a little tinier hut, and then there's the big fancy restaurant. The little small hut restaurant has the best curry, and I think overall the best food that you can get from Disney. I am definitely now gonna go get some. I did not want to go that damn high. Right, there wasn't a Poogie down there, surprisingly enough. Oh, I see. Hey, you're one of our little piggy friends. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see him.
All right.
Alright, that's where we came. Is that a pig or just an item? I can't tell. I'm too fucking blind. I think that's just an item. Yeah. Sorry, I'm late. I bet you there's a pig right there. This looks like a spot for a pig. Nope. I lied, chat. Live stream a food review? Doing different, trying all the different curries. How did you know the cave was there? So some of the walls are, if they're that like light discolored and they have the cracks right in the center, those are always going to be breakable walls. Oh shit, you can fall down there too. I'm gonna assume I can go right here. Can I land right here? I cannot. I kind of want to go past him because I don't want to fight him. Oh lord.
Snuck up on us!
I didn't realize I had to break the thing. I'm gonna let you go for now, dude. We'll fight you at a different time. Thank you, come again.
Hey.
There is, I'm pretty sure. There's still one more Poogie, right? Yeah. Poogie. Where'd the last pig at? Oh lord. Diablos, get out of here. Hopefully the pig isn't down there. She angry, chat. Lord.
What's this?
That was not the way. Oh boy. Okay, hold up. We gotta go. I can definitely go up there. Maybe not. Shit. Oh no, Zen, you're fine. I am one of those cool enough peeps, you can definitely ask that. It's perfectly fine. I like to let people guess. So what age do you think I am? I'm always curious to see what people think. I didn't realize this area was gonna be so big. And I am getting tired. Artian armor. I feel like you're my age, maybe 28. Oh. It always makes me happy to know that I'm aging well. Especially because your girl basically sleeps like a vampire. So not a lot. That it's not killing me faster. You were very close. You were very close. I am 32. I am a 1994 baby.
All right. Good monsters.
Alrighty, well this map is way bigger than I anticipated. So I definitely am gonna stop it here. Let me go back here for now. Actually, I need to go back to the town because we have to take the ship. We'll do the Death Mall area when I start tomorrow. Definitely aging well, better than me. Damn. Has life been smickety smacking you? That's fucked up. I'm not the greatest fighter, but I'll give it a backhand if you need me to. So are you 28 then? I do officially now, though. I'm up to 4 gray hairs. Look at me. I'm leveling up. Oh, let me turn in this side quest actually, and then I'm done. I'm done because I feel my eyes getting tired.
Hey. Thank you.
Nice. 27 in a week. Oh, okay. Well, in case I'm not live and stuff on your actual birthday, I'd like to say happy early birthday to you, and I hope you have a really good one. Also, I'm not sure how your 20s have been going for you. For me, personally, the 20s were rough, but I feel like the 20s are rough for everybody. I'm actually happy to be done with my 20s and in my 30s era because it's been way better. Enjoy the last 3 years in your 20s, but I guarantee you, even if your 20s have been good, the 30s are going to be even better. I promise. And if they're not, I'll give you $1 for, if that doesn't end up being the case. Alrighty. Let me, so I remember. Obviously to people over on YouTube, this won't apply to you guys because YouTube doesn't have that type of feature. but I am also live on Twitch. So for Twitch, we're actually going, because I'm going to try to get into the habit. Let me look up who else is streaming Monster Hunter Stories so I can do the raid over on Twitch. Also, I love how the first page of my Twitch, like, recommended channels, someone's playing Tomodachi Life, and they're currently making Steve Harvey. Nice. Let me find... My 20s haven't been very active. I'm not a party type person. It's for the best, trust me. I was in like a little bit of a party phase, but it's only because the person I was with liked that environment and I just wanted to make them happy. It never was for me. But yeah, you're not missing out on anything. It would be just bullshit. You know, I'm in a very complicated situationship / friendship I would love to talk to you about. I mean, if you want to, Kotsu, you can definitely DM me on Discord. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to see who... Alright, this person, they're actually, it says birthday stream. So I think we're gonna go raid them. And they are also a mature 18 plus streamer, so I appreciate that. That means they have a mouth. So hold up, let me set that up over on Twitch. And what was it? Let me just make sure I spelt it right one more time because I'm an idiot. Yeah. So we're gonna, over on Twitch, gonna raid Skylar Soren. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. It'll be 9 p.m. EST time again. Thank you to every single person who tuned in today, both on YouTube and Twitch. I do appreciate it very, very much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. I did enough yapping, so I'm gonna end it there pretty quick. Sometimes it takes me forever to say goodbye. But I will be back once again, 9 p.m. EST. You can find me on YouTube, Twitch, and I am also on Instagram. I highly recommend you follow me on all 3 platforms so you can keep up to date with everything I do. If not, no obligation. But your girl's trying to grow. Especially Instagram. Cough, cough. But yeah, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Anybody who is viewing over on Twitch, if you were able to stay until the raid and say hi to who we're raiding, would be appreciated. I appreciate you all. Remember, as always, there's only one of you. Your soul and energy is unique and beautiful. Time is the most precious gift you can give a person. The fact that you spent some of your time here today with me means the absolute world to me. I love and appreciate each and every single one of you, and I will see y'all in the next one. Bye, guys. Bye.